I'm going to be playing a Blazing deck in honor of April 20th, I suppose. What the hell's that? It looks like spam. Thanks, Andrew. Looked like a spam bot, right? For 2020? Super Blazing time? Anyways, so I have built a burn deck that I'm going to play in this prelim that basically maximizes Mishra's Bauble and Lurrus, I think, to a heavy degree. So let's look at a lot of the things that are going on here. Well, the lands don't really change too much. I mean, I have 6 fetches. This might be a little bit more. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Actually, maybe I should just cut the Stomping Ground. Okay. I think we have time. I'm going to cut those. That does not actually seem like a way I should build the deck. Just change my mind real quick. Seal Fire is great, I think. Smash to Smith. Actually, maybe I'll just play 2 smashes instead. Alright, I'm gonna get 2 smashes real quick. I'm cutting green. I don't think it's actually correct to play it. In which case, what do I want? Another fetch, probably? Alright. Sorry about that. I'm doing a little bit of engineering because I didn't have time to think about it until now. But hope everyone's having a good one. So yeah, I just changed my mind. I think green is probably wrong. I have 11 minutes to fix this mistake, so it's probably enough time, right? 1 Arid Mesa, 2 smash 2 Smithereens. Thanks to Card Hoarder, I will get the cards in a second, and you should check them out at this link if you want to buy or sell things. But yeah, yo, what's up, Autumn? It's been a while. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 fetches. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So 7 fetches, 5 fetchable lands. I don't think that's an issue, to be fair. I think fetches are just so good with Mishra's Bauble that you want a reasonable number of them. Yes, I'm staying very safe. I have not gone anywhere in forever except running outside, staying away from people for like 15 minutes a day. But yeah, I think this deck is really, really good, actually. And the thing that I play that most people don't is Soul-Scar Mage. I think you just want to have a bunch of 1-drops, right? Like, I think... Yo, Sam, thank you for the resub. Basically think that people don't play enough 1-drops in their burn deck. Does that... I mean, like... All of the lists just have, like, only 8 1-drops, and I think just having 12 is probably better. Right? Yeah, I'm giving up Eidolon in the main deck, but I think that's a fine give-up, to be fair. Is Magic ruined by companions? Oh, that's a complicated question. Really, the way I would actually answer that is that I kind of hate how this is the right list. Sorry. I hate how you can be guaranteed to play something on turn 3 because like it's basically in your opening hand and it requires such little effort to make that card work in a lot of decks. I'm speaking specifically about Lurrus of the Dream Den. The other ones are like kind of, I don't, how do I put it? The consistency, Magic, I think, is more fun when there's actually more variety of games, right? And what do companions do? They don't really do that. They sort of, well, first off, they sort of forced a restrictive way of building your deck because that's how they are designed by definition. And the other thing that they do is you're guaranteed to be able to play it when you have the correct amount of mana, right? So like Lurrus in this deck, I can probably play on turn 3 a large portion of the time if I want to. Not that I always want to. And like someone on Twitter said, yeah, Yorion increases like diverse game states and that you don't have to play it on turn 5. And I'm like, that doesn't actually mean that the experiences are more diverse with that deck. It just means you play your Yorion when you're going to obliterate your opponent with like a 6-for-0 essentially, right? I mean, like, yeah, Yorion requires an 80 card deck, but I think there's a lot of great Magic cards in the older formats that's not a big deal. What that actually does is it just increases the range of hands that people have to consider at their opener. Like, you don't have such a high... Your probability is not condensed at the mode anymore. It's sort of spread out more, if you think about it that way. Right. I think a lot of things that are... Well, it's not just the homogenization of the format where we're sort of seeing that everyone's playing Lurrus, but also the games get homogenized, right? Because you can play turn 3 Lurrus every time and have like a Mishra's Bauble or a Pyrite Spellbomb or something to cycle with, right? So you're going to see that as well. Deathrite is homogenizing in a different way. Well, because sometimes you don't want to just grind your opponent on turn 3. You want to like kill them instead, right? So I consider LED, Lurrus, or sorry, crack LED to cast Lurrus, play LED, flashback Pass in Flames, or something like that. I'm not sure. I'm not a cat Lurrus Storm player. Yeah, I have no problem if someone just wants to put a Lurrus into their main deck. I think that is a reasonable card. Anyways, I'll show people the deck again while we wait. Playing this deck in 5 minutes. 0 land, quad LED, Wishclaw, hand today. Oh, that's a turn 1 kill with Lurrus, right? You just play out your leads, crack 1, play Lurrus, crack another LED, play Wishclaw, wish for Adnos, I guess? Let's see, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 spells. Wait, 12 minus 6. Oh, they played a trophy? So you have Lethal Storm because they played trophy, right? Let's see. Oh, Ancient Tomb. I see. Sorry, I wasn't sure. It could have been trophy, right? I mean, trophy would be the same effect, right? It would be +1 storm. Let's see, 4 lead. 4 lead. That's 4 storm. Worse, 5. Wishclaw, 6. That's -6 mana, so you go from 12 to 6. You can tutor into Tendrils. which is 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. So it's 18, right? It's exactly 18. If you couldn't do that, what would you do? You would 12 minus 6. I guess you would add Naws, right? And probably likely kill your opponent because you haven't even played a land? That's pretty dumb. Or empty for 16. Alright. Wow, that's pretty nuts. Hard to add Naws with 0 lead in the deck. Oh, that's a good point. And you can't piff. So empty probably is right. But yeah, 16 Goblin tokens and a Lurrus is 19 power, right? That's probably good. You have literally 19 power in play. It's kind of insane. Right. Anyways, any questions about the list that I'm going to try out tonight? I don't have main deck Eidolon. Yeah, London Mole plus Companion, I think, is part of the reason you feel like there's so many repetitive games, right? Empty for short, then Lurrus for 1 turn swing. Yo, what's up, Jay McNulty 410? Welcome to the stream. I have a feeling I know who you are based on that username. I'm playing this version of Burn. I have more 1-drops than most people because I just think the games where you open with a 1-drop, you're so much more likely to win. I think Vexing Devil kind of sucks, personally. I'm sorry, I wouldn't cut Lava Spike. I would cut, like, Skewer the Critics for Vexing Devil, I think, if you wanted to do that. I think Skewer is probably the weakest card in the deck. And I'm playing 4 Helix because I expect Burn Mirrors to be popular as well. Because if I think Burn is good, other people should come to a similar conclusion. And there was a super queue a few days ago on the 18th where a ton of Lurrus Burn was in like the top 32 or whatever. So I want to play 4 Helix in my main. And I want to have Firewalkers in my sideboard. Specifically in the Burn Mirror, I believe the weakest cards are Lava Spike and Boros Charm, but you can't really side out all of them. And you can't really side out creatures. I think Searing Blood is worse than Kor Firewalker for Burn Mirrors, Grizzle 226. I'd rather have Searing Blood if there were like a lot of Devoted Druid decks or something like that. Like like a lot of Devoted Druid or Scavenging Oozes or stuff like that. I will note I'm a little bit soft to Eldrazi-tron in this configuration, but I think that's acceptable. I think that deck has been on the lowdown. It's been lower. Avocado Toast. Alright. We'll reveal. Alright, so it's a Lurrus Mirror. This hand is pretty bad, so I'm going to mulligan. This hand's a keep. I think I'm going to shift the second Searing Blaze. Alright, yeah. I mean, like, whatever Lurrus deck Avocado Toast is playing, it probably has 4 Mishra's Bauble. I wonder if this is just a mirror. Could be. Nope. So they'd probably take Boros Charm here. It's pretty nice. Guess I'll just spike them. Thanks for the free shock. I don't want to crack the Bauble yet, because I also don't really know if I want to fetch yet. A land is, like, a white-red land is sort of good here, because I can rebuy the Bauble next turn. So, the real reason not to crack the fetch is, I think, Searing Blaze, but we'll see what they do. It depends a lot on what they do right here. Let's see, how much damage has my Swiftspear done? I've dealt... Oh, so it looks like they're probably straight black-green. Oh, that's terrifying. Okay, I need to be more cautious then. Lightning Bolt. Probably better than the average draw here. I think I'm just going to say go. Don't think attacking does very much. This is kind of scary. This is not one of the scenarios where burn is necessarily favored versus shadow. Although I think the matchup is actually like kind of a weird, like game of chicken. Essentially, is how I would put it. All right. Then I'm gonna put them to 6, and the major reason to do that is, if I draw a land, I can probably kill them. There's actually no reason to get a shock land, I think. If they have Weather the Storm in their main deck, I lose, but that's okay. I mulligan this game too, right? I believe I went to 6 cards and I killed them on turn 4 because they shocked themselves. Alright, and that's how you do it. My deck is not very well built for this matchup, but I believe Searing Blaze kind of sucks. Actually, my deck is really not well built for this matchup. I don't have any paths, which are pretty good, generally speaking, versus them. I think I might just submit on the draw like this. And just try to, like, maximize the number of deal 3s I draw. Or just, like, have Sealfire be a rebind Lurrus. Oh, so Searing Blaze is good versus Lurrus. So, Right. I think I'm just going to submit and not worry about it. Because I think actually sideboarding makes my deck worse. Oh, wrong zone. Popped out the wrong zone. My hand is a keep. I have a 1-drop and some burn spells, so... And this is what I mean, like, just adding the 9th through 12th burn spells is really, really, really good. I think I actually want to save my fetch for Searing Blaze. Why is what, Mariana? Think on, well, okay. Think on the draw over shadow that the Eidolons are actually not good enough, but that sucks. Creature down. Just say go. If they play a Tarmogoyf, it'll be 3-4. Exactly, Jay McNulty. That's exactly how I'm feeling about it. I think the problem is... Well, there's a few problems. They might actually play Lurrus here, and it'll work out well for me. Because they probably... Yeah, this works out well for me. They get a Bauble, but that's fine. I guess I'll look at their top card. Their top card is Mishra's Bauble. Okay. So now Searing Blaze them, and that works out well. And then I get to play my Lurrus and pick up a Bauble, and then they have to spend their turn probably killing it. Oh yeah, I should have. Whoops. That was an error. You're right. Okay. Say go. I feel pretty good about this game. I have a... Let's see. 8, 11, 14 points. Actually, maybe I should have spent that turn casting these, but... I think this is fine. They have to deal with the Lurrus, otherwise I'll draw 2 cards per turn as well. Oh, the way my deck is constructed, it's Lurrus burn. M&M berry. I have Soul-Scar Mage, I have Tormod Crypt, I have Pyrite Spellbomb. I have Seal Fire. So it's definitely Lurrus burn. Seal Fire gives it away. But I won game 1 versus Traverse Shadow, and I think I'm in pretty good shape this game. I used Searing Blaze to kill Lurrus. Then I untapped, played my Lurrus, and replayed a Bauble. So... feeling okay about my spot. If they have another swamp, they'll probably get it. Or they might get a tapped land, like Watery Grave. Yeah, that's why... honestly, if I thought about it, Shop, the Mishra's Bauble spec might have been a really smart one on Magic Online. I didn't think about it. I'm not sure how many people actually thought about that. Like, to be fair. Okay. 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 It's still going on. Bubble them. Brutality, huh? That's not great. No, I think Light Up the I actually think Light Up the Stage is pretty bad, Kai. Welcome to the stream, Kai. Yeah, I was thinking about that. I might also just leave up Double Charm. But one thing about that is I don't think I'm actually going to cast both Charms. I think I'm going to block. Shit, oh my god, I'm so stupid. I got distracted. Yes, I definitely do have lethal. Bengal's 212. If you've never seen a streamer punt, you haven't watched enough streams. Oh, so that's what makes me trash. Not all of the matches I've punted before not streaming. No, Kai, I think not playing the second Swiftspear is actually fine. See, it was hard to tell if you were being sarcastic or not, because really sarcasm doesn't work well in Twitch chat. Alright, so they couldn't beat these three cards. So here's what's going to happen. I'm going to take 8. I charm them end step, untap, charm them, skewer them, and they still can't win, right? So even though I missed lethal, I think I was still heavily favored because of what I just described. They would have needed an Inquisition right there to take a charm. So, yep. I think that's a good matchup for me as well. I mean, if Shadow's not a good matchup, then what am I doing with my deck? Right, so I don't know what their last card was. If they had drained me, I think they would have lived, and I possibly would have lost if I didn't top deck something. I think if that happens, they're allowed to attack with 1 Shadow. I untap, play my Swiftspear. I don't know. It would have been weird. Definitely, I goofed it right there by not lethaling them when I could have lethaled them. But, you know, you live, you learn, and you win anyway sometimes. All right. We'll join a league match. No, it's still good in Shadow because I think it lets you grind so hard that it's probably worth it. I went 4-1 in a league with a list similar to this one earlier. Although I had green in my deck, I now think having green in your deck is probably an error. So I cut the green. Yeah, why attack when you can just draw cards? Well, it seemed like avocado toast cut Street Wraith, and it's probably fine if they decide to do it. Oh, we got a match. Yo, Fiery Justice. Thank you. I'm 1-0. I guess I can put that record up. I defeated 4-color Shadow, maybe 3-color Shadow with Burn, even though I made a really loose play. Alright, both Lurrus decks. This is a keep. Here, I'm not actually going to play my Bauble on 1, I think, because I want it for the prowess triggers. I think Well, it depends on what I draw, but I'll probably lead with Goblin Guide because 2 damage guaranteed is worth it. I believe the correct way to play this hand is fetch for Sacred Ground, Guide, attack, but we'll see what they do. Uh-oh, is it Bogles? Alright. Might change my mind. The Giver sort of makes me want a land faster. Land? Land would be great. Alright. Probably Druid. I think it's probably Druid. I've played against a bunch of Druid lately. Actually, you know what I can do? I can Bauble them. Actually, maybe I should Bauble myself to see if I need to Bauble a second time. So I'm going to look at my top card. If it's a land, I won't play my second Bauble, but if it isn't, I will. Lightning Helix. Alright, I probably have to cycle a Bauble on them then. The top card is Wooded Foothills. I'm going to give them a land. I think it's fine. But I think Bobbling myself is correct. Because if it is a land, I don't want to use the second Bauble because the Prowess trigger is more valuable. Right? Alright, there's the land, which is pretty good. Yeah, there's a lot of small things you have to think about with Bauble. Like, that play, I think, is pretty good. Yeah, these are the mountains I use IRL as well. Oh, I should have. Matt, you're right. Once I did that, I should have led on Swiftspear. That was a mistake. You're actually 100% right. I think I'll just Searing Blaze now. The reason to Searing Blaze now is if they play a Druid next turn off of Eldamri's Call, then I'll be able to kill it. Also, I'm not guaranteed to have landfall for Searing Blaze any turn but this turn. Alright, Razor Verge Thicket. So these two are in their hand. And this is an Eldamri's Call. Yep. I think there's actually a lot of thinking, but people don't want to admit it, Sten. And don't get me started on what happens when you play against like Hardened Scales or Former Affinity as Burn, where the games get really, really, really different. Land would be really good. Can I sneak in the point, then skewer their Druid? Probably can. Alright, I'm gonna skewer their Druid now. Land would have been good there too. I think the 3-2 means Searing Blaze is really good versus the format right now. He who is in the water. Like, I think this card actually gained a lot of value. A land. I don't think Lurrus is a big issue for burn, personally. Attack with both. Then what? I guess I'll see what they do. Problem is I didn't draw like a lightning bolt, but Finale of Devastation. I think I'll just try to bluff some instead of putting my hand face up. The problem is if they have another payoff card, I'm dead. Like, suppose they finale for Vizier and they have any payoff card, I actually lose. Because the giver protects their creatures. Maybe they don't have it. That would be kind of wild, but... Arbiter Force saying it's week 1 is sort of reductive because the amount of Magic that's been played due to COVID is a lot higher. I think Burn is good. That's why I'm playing it. Problem is I can't just F6 because I want to play one of these and step. Kai, I don't think so. I think they just missed the mark. I mean, I hope they don't want to do this because I don't really want to play like whatever high stake of, well, I really hope Companion is a one and done deal personally. But yeah, exactly what high stakes Magic. Well, the high stakes Magic that might resume in like August or September or next year or whatever. Alright, I'm going to use the restroom. I'm just making sure they actually have the payoff card, because I haven't seen one yet. Be right back. Alright. Yo, what's up, Pat J? Welcome to the stream. Alright, it appears my opponent did have another payoff card. Let's see which one it is. Finale for 21. Probably kills me. Creatures gain haste, right? Alright. I want to see if they're going to actually get a creature. Like, amusingly enough, you can get Ballista here. Oh, got Duskwatch. Okay, I'm dead. Also, my opponent's name is Crazy Clicker. I should have just known that they were this deck. Alright, I'm dead. This is a league match. I'm okay losing league matches. I don't actually really love Eidolon versus them. I want the spell bombs because their deck is all cheap creatures, and I just need to be able to kill every creature on site. And then I'm going to shave 2 Boros Charms. That's what I was doing in the past in these matchups, and just call it quits. Also, this kills Kor Firewalker and Burton Forge Tender, and you can rebuy it with Lurrus. And like, if you really flood out, you can start cycling the spell bombs, like Emery style. So, I think it's probably worth it. A lot of decks play 4 Baubles now. That's why it doubled in price on Magic Online. It went from like 25 to 50, I think. Alright, this ain't it. This is fine. I'm going to bottom my Helix. Yeah. You could make a case for one of the 1-drops, but I don't think that's right. Yeah. Also, Sealfire is good with Soul-Scar Mage, which is also in my deck, Elad. I actually thought about sideboarding Tarmogoyf. Someone brought that up to me instead of Kor Firewalker. But I chose not to do that. Green is kind of green is not free, essentially. Yo, Kane, welcome to the stream. I am streaming Boros Lurrus Burn. I'm 1-0 in the prelim, and I'm currently down a game in this league. But Mishra's Bauble plus Lurrus is busted, and I have Pyrite Spellbomb and Seal Fire in my deck. Yo, it kills Kor Firewalker, Tangrams. You can't deny that, right? There are a ton of mirrors, and I think it's just good versus creature decks. Like, suppose you play against a deck that paths you a bunch of time, having Pyrite Spellbomb plus Lurrus is, like, kind of worth it, right? I'm going to lead with Swiftspear and Bauble. I have max Bauble in my deck. That's not a question, I guess, right? What is your top card? It is Walking Ballista. All right. Take your 2. I bought him a Helix with my mole, and I drew another Helix. Not great. Not great. Land would be pretty good. Alright. I think I'm just going to let their birds live and just deal them 4. They drew Forest, I believe. Yeah, so their hand's Forest, Ballista, 4 unknowns. Famous last words? How you figure? I think I'm fine. Basically, lands or spells are mostly good, right? Also, Pyrite Spellbomb works well with Soul-Scar Mage. I mean, I can just Spellbomb that Lurrus, right? Well, that was good. see. 11 minus 4, 7, which means that this would be lethal if they did nothing. What happens if I kill the bird instead? They play a ballista for... If I don't kill the bird, they play a ballista for 2? Well, you just have to spellbomb the giver, right? Oh, I can attack first, can I? But then I'll have to decide where to cast this because I want the prowess trigger for sure. Giver of Runes. Actually makes me want to kill their bird a little bit more to cut them off. I think playing the Lurrus that turn wasn't great, but maybe their hand wasn't good for anything else. Searing Blaze would have been a lot better there than Helix, but it's okay. This is the force I know about, right? Never kill the birds? Well, that's probably not right. Alright, I'm going to cast this and cast the Bauble. Because it also gets another threat into play. And they sort of have to kill this one. Vizier. They probably don't want to draw that one. Yeah, I thought about that, Matt, but I think in that specific situation it might have been good. So they're going to Eidolon's Call? Okay. So they have to get, like, Kitchen Finks or Kor Firewalker or something like that, right? The Firewalker I have covered with... Oh, no! Okay. When they had Oko, that's more true, yeah. So I might have to Spellbomb the Giver and attack with all my creatures next turn. But we'll see what happens. Okay, they did in fact get Firewalker. I'm going to look at their top card now. It's another Eidolon's Call. Like, their mana's not good right now. I mean, there is that. Oh my god. Perfect card. I think the Spellbomb is actually just lethal right now, right? I play Spellbomb attack. I have I have all 2 power plus creatures. They don't gain a life from Spellbomb, obviously. And I have Helix. So I think that will do it, right? Giver does stop color damage, but the Spellbomb can just go upstairs or it can kill the Giver. Right. I can also just go upstairs. Alright, let's see how much time is left in the prelim. Alright, 14 minutes, plenty of time. That Horizon Canopy ain't free, friend. Yes, I might miss the Pyrite Spellbomb. Is Nassif in there? Good question. No. There are 6 matches left. Excellent question, though. This is definitely make fun of Nassif chat. Alright, I didn't even have to show them anything else. Right. Alright, put you to name a more iconic duo. I don't know. I guess like Kai and German Armageddon is iconic duo. That's one I remember from the coverage days when I was a college student. I read through all of the archives. True, doubtful for the kids these days, but you have to remember I'm sort of old too, right? Turning 36 in December, but I still like Magic, so I play it. In retrospect, it was a little bit obnoxious, but oh, running the Rovens when you were winning. Oh, you were young then. I don't know how old you were then, but I actually don't know. I could probably figure it out, I guess. But oh, this hand's great. This is what I mean. This is why I wanted to play 4 more 1-drops compared to other people. You know, like just having a 1 in your hand is so fucking good. 22? Jeez. Alright, Matt. Would you bolt the bird on turn 1? I'm probably not going to, but it's actually like kind of an interesting question. Absolutely not. Alright. So I believe the correct play is just Soul-Scar Mage then. No, I'm turning 36. I was born in 1984, but December. So. Anyways. Next turn, I'll have 3 prowess triggers for my Soul-Scar Mage, which is pretty good. I'm both older than younger and younger than you thought. That's a weird dichotomy. Yeah, I don't understand either, but sure. Okay, it's fine. I wish I had a Pyrite Spellbomb in my hand, but... Some people do not like me. There is so much love. I will say that. This was pretty good. Guess I'll let the Bauble or the Goblin Guy trigger resolve and see what happens. Probably just popping both of these Baubles this turn. Post-mortem lunge. Alright, cool. I am not 29. I wish I were 29. Alright, so they block one of these, take 5, go to 13. Let's just set a bunch of stops for these Baubles. I don't know when I want a Bauble. Probably draw step. Also, I'll set a stop in case if they actually cast Eldormri's Call, because the Postmortem Lunge is a pretty bad draw for them. I played Stomp / Bone Crusher in the Prowess deck, but I don't really like it in Burn. Alright, Vizier is their top card now. I don't know, my hand's pretty sick. Like, yo, Callum, thanks. I know you don't like Burn, but I appreciate you supporting the stream. I will open a chest for you. I do know you hate Burn. Alright, so they have a Postmortem Lunge. Alright. Oh, I should let this resolve and see what... their card is. Lurrus and Burn, yeah, a lot of people have been playing that. And Nund Ripa, welcome to the stream. Right. Right. Give me some good ones. Is that lethal? Let's see. Attack with all. Well, I can at least kill the druid, which probably is effectively lethal, right? See, this deals an effective 5, so it's 5. What's that? What's the best way to play this then, Matt? Well, no, it's not lethal because of Forge Tender, but they can Forge Tender the Boros Charm, but they don't even have to, right? Because that's only all face. Hope they don't have it. But all face doesn't even lethal them, right? We should have done it before blocks. Why is that? Oh, so they don't get the free block. Probably should have done that then. Well, 3. I should have just done this before blocks, period, I think. What if I had just helixed 4 blocks? That would have been 2 prowess triggers, then bolted. That would have been... I don't know anymore. God damn it. Alright. I don't know what's right. How much time is left? 2 matches left. Alright. Well, this match is not going to go much longer. Yeah, I think I have to kill the druid. Right. Interesting that they just let that go so easily. I mean, I know they have the lunge, but it costs them 2 life to do that. And it requires the Vizier still. And I can still bolt... I don't know. No, they don't have the Vizier. I mean, like, or at least they shuffled a Vizier away. Postmortem lunge. I did play against Lurrus Scales earlier, Mikey. Matt, it also might mean that they're bad. Yeah, maybe they're bad, Matt. Matt, this does not look like I'm dead. Yo, what's up, Cat? Hope you're having a good one. I think this is right. I give up a prowess trigger, but it's fine because my mana is accounted for next turn. Alright, so they have to sack Forge Tender. I can attack with all my creatures. I'll force the trade with Lurrus. So this deals them... Oh shit, the other match already started? Holy shit, okay. Okay, have to double queue for a sec, but that other match should be done soon. So this is a force block. Oh, this hand's great. So this is what I'm talking about. Just playing the Soul-Scar Mage, giving yourself more 1-drops is so good. Although here it's like less good. But I'm still going to do it. Is my opponent also Lurrus? Yep, of course. It's just all Lurrus all the time. Vantage is a burn mirror. Okay. It's not the same person. Because you miss out on 2 damage, right? If you play... So suppose you play Mage first, then you only get to... Sorry, you miss out on 1 damage, right? Like, so it's 2 plus 4 versus 1 plus 2 plus 2, right? So you actually miss out on damage if you do it that way? Now am I dead? Oh. If they're targeting that, I'm probably not dead. Agree with the dough 100%. Make sure you're being honest with yourself instead of just saying you like be intellectually honest is how I would like to describe it. I'm definitely killing the 1-drop here. But Pheasant, I got 2 damage on turn 1. It's 2 plus 4 versus 5 damage. Think about it that way. Remember, the guide attacks for 2. to... Well, I want to finish this one real quick, if my opponent will let me. Alright, that's good. That should seal it. Yeah, I was planning on playing that one too. Matt. I'm not worried about going to time. I just want to finish that match first. Okay. Let's see. Is it okay to take one? To leave up Searing Blaze? Probably. I think you have to use bolts on creatures in the mirror. Alright. Won that match. Alright. Now I can focus on the real match for real. Alright. We're 1-0 in the league, 1-0 in the prelim. One in life, maybe. I don't know. Quite possibly. I wonder if I'll regret bolting that, actually. I think I just take a blind draw, because if it's Searing Blaze, I'll regret... Okay. It's not great. I just cycle this and see what I draw. Okay, that's pretty good. Then I'm going to stay at 11 instead of being at 9. It's a little bit cowardly, but it also means I can't cast the Lurrus, but I think that's okay. I think staying safe here, I think, is a better line of play. I think I have to take 4, which sucks. I'm now dead to a lot of things, but... Can't really go to 3, unfortunately. I think I'm allowed to go to 7, but I'm not allowed to go to 3. The loot bolt does not go to the face, for what it's worth. So I do not believe that card's actually good in whatever circumstance. Pirate, I'm going to side in Pyrite Spellbomb in this matchup. Don't you worry. Not great. Can't really play around much. My hand's sort of forced. I believe this play is correct. That's an interesting play for them. I've lost. It sucks. Alright. Actually, I like Skewer more than Boros Charm because I believe the mirror is more about killing your opponent's creatures whenever possible. Don't think it's really about Boros Charm that often. I don't really love Eidolon in these mirrors. It's like high variance, whether it's going to be good or not. Like, on the play, I think variance is actually better. Eidolon's better, but I think I'm just not going to put it in my deck, period. Which might be wrong, but that's how I'm going to approach the matchup. Kind of shocked that I lost that game, but shit happens. Yeah, I think playing Firewalker is a good idea. And I think it's just a good card in this deck, like, frankly. Sounds like a Sneep. Sounds like quite good. I just need another white-red source to play this, but that's fine. There's a ton of them in the deck. I have 4 Inspiring Vantage, 4 Vantage, 4 Sunbaked Canyon, 7 fetches, 2 Sacred Foundry. So it didn't do the math, but that sounds like quite a bit to me, right? Also, I loathe Path to Exile in Burn. I hate it with a fiery passion, and I know this is not a popular opinion, but I don't think it's very good a lot of the time. And I think it gets overboarded. Okay. Just gonna be satisfied with my 1 damage and not try to like pump it, and then if they have a bolt, then they would get value. It sucks. They have Firewalker. I am gonna fire off a Helix at their face in response, though. I think playing the land's right. I mean, I have Lurrus. I have... There's a reason I still have 2 Skewers in my deck, even though I don't really love the card. Skewer's good at goldfishing, but bad otherwise. Probably gonna have to bolt through Swiftspear. Actually, maybe I won't put through Swiftspear. Hope to draw land and just Searing Blaze the Swiftspear. Okay. Interesting. It ended up being a little bit better, yeah, unfortunately. Maybe that was a misplay. I have 2 Spellbombs in my deck, so I'm not going to the Firewalker. And Spellbomb would be pretty good here just in general. But I don't think playing Lurrus this turn does much for me. I don't have a Bauble. I don't have a Spellbomb. That's another reason I like Spellbomb. It's like it's things 5 and 6 to do with your Lurrus. Vexing Devil is an interesting approach, but I don't know if it's actually good. Let's see, I have 2 chests on the stack. We'll open the 2 chests after this match. Opponent's going deep into the tank. This is a weird game. I'm trying to figure out what's in my opponent's hand. I don't really know. Might be like 1 land, second path. Let's see. What's up, Brian? Doing it now because they don't gain life. This is a symmetrical effect. Two cards in opponent's hand. The Skullcrack Firewalker thing is weird. I don't have any Skullcracks in my deck, but it definitely like makes the game kind of weird a lot of the time. I think I just have to take the 4. Is my opponent dead? We'll find out. Not gonna not go for it here. Resolved Firewalker, no problem. Remember when I used the Searing Blaze to put a -1/-1 counter on the Swiftspear in anticipation that this might happen, and it did? I kind of thought they had another path based on how that game played out, but apparently they just didn't have anything good. So that's kind of funny. Alright, going to game 3 of a Burn Mirror. We both have Firewalkers. My guess is actually lands based on how that game played out then. But this is a keep. This sounds like actually pretty good. This hand's soft to a Firewalker, but like a lot of my hands are just going to be soft to Firewalker. I can't really be afraid of that, I think. Exactly, I agree. Okay. I might not play the Soul-Scar Mage on turn 1, depending on what happens here. Lava Spike, okay. Change my mind. Actually, I'm going to play it. So the plan here is hope they don't have Firewalker and try to sneak in, kill their creature, and spike them at some point. Right. I have a Kor Firewalker on top, which is kind of interesting. I am going to play the Firewalker this turn. And then if they attack, I'm just not going to block. Okay, that's fine. The free mana source is not irrelevant. That's kind of a pain in the ass. So, playing some burn in this prelim. I'm 1-0. I'm playing a burn mirror in game 3. Opponent has Kor Firewalker in play though, so it might get hard. I don't think I'm supposed to spike them. Played against Jun Shadow round 1 with Lurrus. And I punted game 2, but I still killed them with lethal burn. No, I think the prowess triggers might be more important. Velik. So I built Lurrus, they go to 12, I have 2 spikes, but okay, they won't let me attack. Got it. Ooh! Is that a hot one, y'all? Is that hot? Oh boy, let's get cooking, y'all. Let's get cooking. Oh, they knew I had it. It looked really bad for me, and now it looks really good for me. It's kind of insane. Well, Mats, all you have to do is put Lava Spike into your deck. That's all you have to do. Okay, sure. It's fine. Alright, I actually might play Lurrus and replay Soul-Scar Mage, but I haven't decided yet. I think that's actually right. Worse versus a top-decked Firewalker, which is a concern, but better versus everything else, so I'll probably do it. So I drew a Soul-Scar Mage for free. Even if they kill this, that's fine. Right, yep, that's fine. I see. Thank you, deck. I believe this is probably going to be lethal. Two 0! Woo! There are a lot of decisions. So 10, 50, 25. So we used a total of 25 minutes between the two of us. Personally, and I appreciate it so much, and I hope you're staying safe. Okay, let's open 2 chests for the fans. White Faces, this is for you. Mirror Maid? What Leaf Liege? Is that what we're named? Leaf Liege. Not really. There's another one for Paraceline. Ally Encampment. And Phyrexian Unlife. Is Phyrexian Unlife worth anything? I don't remember anymore. Still 85 cents. And there was one other person who resubbed, right? Was it Pat J? Pat, was it you? I'm getting old, I can't remember. Oh, Sam, it was you. Okay. Ooh, Sun Crusher and 85. Ooh, the 85 fate points I appreciate. Gonna use those for drafting, y'all. Or whatever else, you know. Alright, let's see. Yeah, I've done a bunch of drafts recently. Let's see. What were the rares I opened? I opened... Oh, the filter's not right. That's why. Opened... Mirror Made from Throne of Eldraine. This card is actually good in the draft format. I opened Phyrexian Life. Ooh, there's a Hero of Blade Hold floating. I forgot about that. And Wiltleaf Liege. Yeah, like a creature or a Seal of Fire or Pyrite Spellbomb, which is also in my deck. A classification that's promo. Talk later, row now. That's weird flavor text. Ooh, an Elusive Tormentor. And an Ally Encampment. Was that it? Was. So have people been doing a lot of drafts of this format besides me? They're trying to run away. They're trying to run away. Do I have enough time for a match? Yeah, it is tough to get away from the red-white cycling deck. Do I have a draft floating right now? I don't, I think. Can I view my last draft easily? Alright. I just want to look at my last draft deck. Cancel. Oh, it won't let me. God damn it. Well, I have one trophy. What did my deck look like? Can I share it with you all easily? I'm a stellar 11-9 in draft currently, but first few drafts I had were rough. Oh yeah. This is my 3-0 deck. This was a nice one. A little bit of ramp, a little bit of other stuff. A lot of really strong cards. How many times do you think you need to cycle Shark Typhoon to win a game of Limited? That's the real question. Just draft? I only have 20 minutes. 0.5. What if I told you I cycled it 4 times in one game, Matt? Do you think I won? I cycled it, rebought it with Boneyard Lurker, put another thing on the thing that was mutated, rebought it, cycled it again, and then mutated that and rebought it again. And yes, that is the mythic idiot. Do I actually have enough time? How much time is left? 18 minutes. Alright. I will do the draft portion, but I don't think I'll play any of the matches. This is just for you, Jave McNulty, 410. Shout out to McNultius. Nah, that deck did not come close to losing a match. I'm not gonna lie. It was kind of broken, I think. Yes, that is currently the plan, unless if I open... The packs I opened in that 3-0 draft, there were just, like, literally no cycling cards. But I would generally just force cycling. I think it's that strong. If I open a Zenith Flare, I'll probably just force it, because that card is actually the best payoff by a lot. Alright, I'm going to take Savai Thundermere instead. Well, I can't force Lurrus if I don't open it. I also had a Gerda red-black deck that was just all even casting cost things, obviously. Anyways, for those of you who are just joining, we're doing a draft in between the round. I'm not going to play out the matches, but I'll just show people how I feel about this format. I will take this 1-mana cycler, actually. This card is really, really good. And occasionally you just cast it in your Boros deck off of like 2 blue lands or whatever. And then it's obviously insane. Yo, Jay McNulty, thanks for the sub, man. I really appreciate you. And, you know, stay safe, hopefully. But yeah, the 1-mana cyclers are just so broken. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I just don't try to dox people on the stream, you know? This card is just... It's a fucking split card. It's Tidings or Cycle. It's Tidings or Reach Through Miss. This pack is not so good. I would just take the 1-mana cycler still. The problem is the 1-mana cyclers are actually that good to pick, even though this card's like insane and this card's like fine. And these are like, this is reasonable. This is reasonable. Yeah, the Moloch is close, but I think I just want... You really want a critical mass of 1-mana cyclers? I understand Pouncing Shark is one of the strongest cards in the set. I think Pouncing Shark is much weaker in the cycling deck. Slayers. You know the cycling deck doesn't have that many non-human creatures, right? Like, the ones I tend to draft don't. Yeah, I mean, I think I am going to say... I mean... I first picked the Savai Thundermare. Tactician is actually better than the Shore Shark, I think. But I'm going to just take the 1-mana cycler. I think those are just so important to get a bunch of. This pack sucks. This pack is really bad, actually. I guess I'll take a medium cycler. You can make a case for this, actually. Might be better. It actually probably is better to take the Serpent here. So the question is, which colors am I going to be? I think I'm going to just take Fire Prophecy. Like, you do want good cards in the deck as well. Like, just removal spells. Because you're basically a control deck where... Your deck is just like 10 real cards. Really? You don't like Fire Prophecy over the Tactician? I think I'm just going to take Prophecy instead. Right, I'll take Pacifism here. I think you need a critical amount of removal spells in this deck for what it's worth. Yep, I guess all Hampering Sphere. It's not great, but I don't really want the other cards. Alright. Stinger's pretty good, actually. I'm going to take Stinger over the removal spell. I'm envisioning blue not being an actual color unless if I open something that's good, that's like actually a blue card. Like, I think I'm just going to be white-red with blue cyclers, essentially. So, let's actually lay it out. These are the 1-mana cyclers, these are the 2-mana cyclers, and these are everything else. Shit pack. What does this do? Alright. Take, like, my 5 cents. I don't think Convolute is very good in my deck. Actually... The cycles... Really, the 1-mana cyclers are just so much better than the 2-mana ones. Like, it's kind of insane how much better they are. I think I want the white-red land. Because one thing, like... So the other thing about the cycling deck is you don't play that many lands, so sometimes it's hard to get enough colored sources. What's up, Dokomoy? We're 1-1, or 2-0 in the prelim, 1-0 in a league, and I'm doing a draft in between rounds. I'm not going to play out the matches, I'm just doing the draft. Yeah, Archipelago is fine. I mean, it's a fine card. I might play this as a blocker. Alright, we need more 1-mana cyclers. That's all we need. Well, a Zenith Flare would be nice, I'm not going to lie. Zenith Flare is really busted. Zenith Flare would be really good. The card I don't understand in this format is what is Escape Protocol supposed to do in this format? Blue-red Cyclodex. Oh, that's interesting. I see. The Glimmer Bell engine. I'm actually going to take Healer here, but I do see what you mean. And maybe I can table with the Frostveil Ambush. Pacifism would be nice to table as well, but that's not likely. Yeah, I just think the 1-mana cyclers are way too important to not take them this high. And I think people will quickly come to that realization. Ooh, I should take this one. Healer. The 2-drop creatures are so good, it's kind of insane. Alright, I mean, this is working out very well. Sometimes you play like random flyers to get in chip damage in this deck as well. Gonna take this one over that one. Like, if I were base blue, this would obviously be a better card, but since I'm base white, this is like much better. The other card, this is also like reasonable to take, obviously, but this is just a better card in my deck. So they're the same card, except this one has less text. So this goes, well, this is a creature, so I mean, basically my deck can kill their guys with this, or set up like a weird sort of dome you out engine. I don't have a Zenith Flare or a 3-1 for 2. The 3-1 for 2 is like pretty good at just making an army by itself. And if you draft a 3-1 for 2, you want like 1 coordinated or 2 coordinated charges to just like overrun your opponent for like 18 damage or whatever. But I don't have that set up yet. What does this card do? Let's see. Right. Guess I'll take Raking Claws. I mean, the 2-mana cyclers are not great, but the monkeys? What is the actual name of the monkeys? It's good for sure. I mean, oh, yes! I have to take it over Snare Tactician, but this card is actually just fucking, like... My last draft, this was just a deal 10, gain 10 for 4. It was just Higuchi's second right. Oh, the Marmoset is really good, yeah. But Zenith Flare is, like, literally one of the best cards for the deck. Like, I think someone put it best that you should, if you open this card, you should just force it. XX Logos X, thank you for the follow. Alright, I'm going to take Evolving Wilds. I mean, it sort of sucks to play tap lands, but I think the first one is pretty good. Yeah, 16 with a flare does not sound unreasonable to me. Alright, just... Well, 16 is not 20 though, right? So you have to deal 4 damage somewhere? Alright, the Snare Tactician came back, which I thought it might. So this is obviously an excellent time to take it. Wow, this deck is great. Thank you, Chad, for continuing draft. 7 minutes. Well, it just seems likely he probably cast one spell besides the Zenith Flare. Or did he just only cast 2 Zenith Flares? He had 3 flares? What the hell? Oh my god. That's just so many flares. The trick is, once people realize that these are actually really, really high picks, that I think it will be a lot harder to assemble this deck. I mean, the 2-mana ones are worse. I don't really want to play that many of the 2-mana one. In fact, I probably won't play this one, but we'll see where we end up. Like, we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. 13 cyclers. 14 cyclers. For what it's worth, these decks also look really weird. You play like between 11 and 14 lands, depending on your exact setup. This is probably heading towards the lower end of the spectrum. Like, I don't think I'm actually going to end up playing any blue sources, so my mana will be fine. Oh, wow. That table too. So yeah, it really looks like the deck is wide open. One card I actually really like in this deck is Light of Hope in the sideboard. Sometimes you get into spots where like you're under a lot of pressure, or you're like your one creature gets pacified or whatever, and I've just found that card to be pretty good. This card is also really good for what it's worth in the mutate decks. The mutate decks, I've noticed they don't. It's hard to get non-human 2s that are good, and this is the best one because if they kill it, you don't really care as well. Also, this combos with mutually assured destruction. The looter, like it combos with the looter, and it combos with something else. Oh, poacher, bone poacher, whatever it's called. Is it called bone poacher? You'll know what I mean. The 4-mana 2/4. Maybe I should just put this in my deck. I can't make this my companion, but maybe I should just put it in my deck. Oh, weaponize the monsters. How crazy to just take Garuda and put it in my deck. Alright. It's also 3 tickets. Please date Dreneth Healer. I'm gonna take the 3 tickets. You can't stop me, Feingersh. You can't stop me. I cannot be reasoned with. I'm not gonna force Garuda. My deck is like not very good at that, but alright. I'll take Go for Blood. I have not had good experiences with this card. Has anyone else? That goes here. Yeah, this is not a good fight spell. That's true. I think I'm going to take Rock Slide over Tactician. I have one. You really think the second Tactician's better than the first Rock Slide? Don't take any more odd cards and play Garuda as my companion. I don't think I'm going to do that. Alright, I'm going to take Rock Slide. could go for blood. We'll take Marmoset. This is probably not making a deck. This pack is bad for me. I guess I might sideboard this in at some point. I don't think I'll start it. This card's pretty good, but not for me. But none of these cards are for me, so... Sure. This is kind of obscene. Let's see how many... This is 13, this is 15 lands currently. So I could put this in my deck and like 2 islands in. This is really, really absurd. Yeah, my deck is great. Obviously, there were a few picks that you all wanted to do something differently, but I think this deck is just great. All right, 1 match left. And we are 2 in the prelim. We'll be back to that in a few minutes. I'm not going to... I might. I haven't decided. Look, this is a modern stream. What's up, Dogs on Twitch? We're drafting a 6 cycling deck. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. 20 cyclers. I have 20 cyclers. Currently 14 lands as it's lined up. Probably going to play out a Stinger or Healer most games to try to win with, but let's see, 20 cyclers into lethal. You cycle once on turn 1, twice on turn 2, 3 times on turn 3, that's 6, 4 times on turn 4, 5 times on turn 5, that's 15. So 6 times on turn 6, so it'd be a turn 7 kill with no interaction. Is that even fast enough? I'm not sure that's actually fast enough if you have no interaction. Like a turn 7 kill in limited, it's kind of slow by itself, right? This might actually be okay, but... It's actually probably faster to cast Stinger on 2 and then just have it deal some damage. Right? Instead of trying to cycle all the way to lethal. That's what I'm thinking. Right, 1 sec, I'm turning on some lights because it's dark now. So, back with some lights turned on. Let's see how many matches are left. Oh, cool. I have a modern match now. All right. Playing against Love Aliens in the 2-0 bracket. Maybe I still keep. No 1 kind of sucks, but this hand's like pretty obscene without it. And if they're a creature deck, it's like There's showing Lurrus. Alright, I guess I'll keep. Yep, third Lurrus mirror, which is not surprising. The card is just the best companion set, so wish I had a 1-drop, obviously. Let's see if it's another burn mirror. I see. Trying to remember. Jun, Shadow, and Burn. I'm just gonna tap and Searing Blaze that. Combo was a league match, yeah. I think this is probably the Grixis Delver list that did well, but I mean, I'm not. Those matchups are pretty good for Burn. I'm just gonna get a white red to land and play Soul-Scar Mage. I mean, they're at 14, and I've only cast 2 Searing Blazes and killed 2 of their creatures, so I'm in pretty good shape, in my opinion. I agree. I love this Seal Fire. The Dissension one is much worse, in my opinion. Steam Vents on top. Alright, I'm just going to attack for 2 and see if they deal with it. It's fine. This is why I didn't want to commit more to the Soul-Scar Mage. Where's my Lurrus? Alright. Play that and play a Bauble. Merfolk are flammable? I was not curious, but good to know that, I suppose. Their top card is Steam Vents. They have discard in their deck, so there's no reason to... Like, if I get Brutality'd or something, I don't want to show them what's up. Alright, that's not a great draw, but that's okay. That's fine. Remember, they have a Steam Vents in their hand I know about from the Mishra's Bauble. So they might be thinking about whether they want to play that untapped or not. So if they do that, they would go to 12. Pretty glad I didn't mulligan, actually. Well, welcome everyone. We're playing round 3 of a prelim. I'm 2-0 with Boros, Bauble, Lurrus, Burn. Say that 5 times fast. And if you want to support this stream and you have a Twitch Prime sub, hit that sub button. If you can't afford that currently, just follow here, Twitter, YouTube. It's all appreciated. And I hope everyone's having a good Monday and staying sane and safe. Al Familiar MTG, thank you for the follow. Welcome back, Mike. It's taking a while on this. But I guess it's kind of a tough situation with them. Were they about to cast Fatal Push? I think they were. And that would not have ended well for them. They have 2 cards. I want to see their top card. I'm pretty sure they have a push in their hand. But fortunately, it's not that easy to push Lurrus. Right, their top card is Scalding Tarn. So I wonder if I can just grind them out with Mishra's Bauble. Oh. Okay, that's interesting. Actually, that sort of sucks a lot. I did not really expect that to happen, but that's okay. Seal Fire Recursion is also pretty good versus them, so it's not as good as Bauble, but it's still pretty damn good. Well, I value drawing 3 damage burn spells instead of 2 damage burn spells, if that makes sense. Killing the mage is definitely right, I think. And I know they're drawing Tarn. And they can't really... I mean, they can play Lurrus into this, but it's not really that insane for them. Because I can seal it. I do get to replay the mage next turn, that's true. That's probably better than replaying the Soul-Scar Mage on average. Yeah, but you get to Bauble with fetch lands, so you can sort of try to scry one a bunch of times. So, I don't know, it obviously is close, but they bottomed and they're casting another Serum Visions. Alright. Serum Visions is not as good as Preordain or Brainstorm or Ponder. They bottomed. I'm just hoping I get another hit in with this Lurrus, because that would be kind of good for me. Digging in water is like digging with the spoon compared to Legacy. That is true. That's definitely true. I think that's why you saw a lot of the decks cut Serum Visions, to be quite fair. It's not a very powerful card. Really? They couldn't draw anything good? Interesting. I think I want these Pyrite Spellbombs. I do not think I want Kor Firewalker versus them. I think the card I'm going to side out is Skewer the Critics because it's slow and clunky. I don't think you actually want Graveyard Hate versus them, even though like they do technically use their graveyard. It's just not by a lot. How many decks actually play Manamorphose now, though? That's the counterpoint. Nils Fit. I think there's like one Manamorphose deck in Modern right now. Yeah, their Lurrus is not safe. I don't want to side out Boros Charm because I think it's too good on rate, but that actually might be the card that's supposed to come out instead of Skewer. But I'm not sure. Opponents deep in the tank. Lurrus plus Mother of Runes deck? That might exist, I don't know. Oh, this new chair I have is so much better for my back. It's kind of unreal. A second companion configuration? That seems unlikely, but... Right, well, I have no lands in my hand, so I'm going to mulligan. By the way, the other thing, secret about like the 3-color Delvery decks in this format is shocklands are a lot worse than dual lands. But this is fine. I think I'm gonna dump the Boros Charm actually. Searing Blaze is too valuable and Lava Spike costs 1. So I think that's the reason to do this. No, my opponent did not. Most of the lists I saw don't have Fiend Artisan. Matt. Didn't I just bottom that? Oh, I'm surprised no one brought up that I only have 5 fetchable lands and 7 fetches. It's actually not a big deal. Let's see if they choose to draw that lightning bolt. They might just get... Okay, so they're just fatal pushing and not drawing the bolt. And they bubbled me, so they know my top card, so they can... Bottom. Grand Model Answer. Well, I think I'll probably Searing Blaze that. Booker, thank you for the follow. Alright, so they do play Force of Negation. Wasn't sure, but... I wanted to play around Force of Negation. The problem is if you wait until their turn, you might get Spell Pierce instead. So, it's fine. bottom on certain visions again. It's a Karsten article, right? But it's just a guideline. It depends on what you want to do. Yeah, in Muppet, I saw that list. Right. I'm gonna just charm them upkeep. My hand's like fairly clunky, unfortunately. This is why I bottomed a Boros Charm to begin with, because I foresaw me getting clogged on 2-mana spells as being a way to potentially lose. That looks like the right link. Yeah, I think Black Razor has in chat for you, Ved. Shout out to Black Razor. I'm surprised they didn't get Black Red. Twitch Prime is not automatic, Ved, but I do appreciate the resub for sure. Novins, thank you for the follow. Alright. I'm going to not play around in second force negation, just do this now. Because I think this is a big enough pain in the ass that I really do want to remove it. Suppose I should have done it at their end step, because that means they have to decide between Lurrus and leaving up the Lavamancer activation, but kind of feels like this is just correct. My draw being so clunky was like really bad this game, but it's not. It's actually not like I cited out 2 1s for 2 different ones. What? No, it's because I want to block their thing. Right? If I attack, they just attack me with the Lurrus. I think it's going to cost a 3 mana a lot of the time post board, Mike. That's why I didn't want to run that avenue. Oh, I'm doing this because it prevents them from gaining 3 and it saves me 3 life, which I think might be relevant this game, to be quite fair. Opponent is Grixis Delver with Lurrus and Bauble. I've always been convinced that Delver is the worst card in that deck in Modern. And it kind of looks like they don't even have it postboard, to be quite fair. Why does it have lifelink? Because it does. I mean, I don't have a good answer for you, right? I do not believe their deck plays Arcanist, but it could, right? Ordrove equals lifelink. Yeah, I've said that on the stream multiple times, right? Yuji equals lifelink. Why? Wait, why does Boogerin equal lifelink? Oh, that sucks. I did poorly for me. I'm probably dead now. That was probably enough tempo for me to lose, which kind of sucks. But we'll probably get him in game 3. Game 3, I think I'm just going to side the skewers back in on the play and probably take out like Boros Charm. It's not that I'm really trying to pop off with Lurrus. I think those cards happen to all be reasonable in burn, but also happen to be good with Lurrus. So that's more of what I'm trying to do, Banjo. I did not go to Oregon. This is just a comfortable shirt. I think Mike was just saying, why does it have extra text down there? Our opponent's Grixis Delver. It won the challenge challenge or super Q. You can find it. Pyrite Spellbomb also kills Firewalker. But I also hate Path and Burn because it doesn't deal damage. Oh, that's kind of a beating. Right. Go to the next game. Alright, I might have Eidolon in on the play as well, actually. I think these are kind of garbage, but I mean, they deal a lot of damage, but that's about it. If I want to do that, what else do I want to cut versus them? I think it's kind of an anomaly that they're let's see. I think I might actually side out 2 Lava Spikes. Yeah, this is like a keep. It's barely a keep, I think, actually, but it is a keep. So going to game 3 versus Grixis Delver on the play, keeping this hand. If I draw a land, it's actually incredible. And I'm like, I still have 2 1-drops as well, so I don't think it's unreasonable to keep this regardless, even if I miss for 1 turn. Drawing the lock. All right. Perfect. Attack first. Hope they don't have Brutality. Brutality would be really good here, but if it is, it is. Alright, they're probably just going to draw and lock my creature. This gets through 1 point of damage at the cost of dealing me 2, which is fine. They're going to drown my Eidolon, then I'll play Soul-Scar Mage and say go. I'd like to note my opponent's behind by 10.5 minutes. Unfortunately, that's still plenty of clock for this match, but... Oh, they can't play the Lurrus this turn? That's pretty good for me. Okay, that's also good for me. Alright, say go. Actually, I suppose I can cast my thing, right? It's probably better. I'm giving up a land drop for Searing Blaze, but that's fine, I think. A big Thonk deck. Something like that. They just let me keep hitting them for 2 per turn. I'm also happy with that. Like, worst Neoform? Maybe. I don't know. Alright, yeah, that makes sense. Alright, a land would be pretty good here. Yeah, this is fine. Yo, Tan, thanks for the host, man. Hope you're doing well. Alright, I want to save my fetch for Searing Blaze, so I'm going to take 1 to cast Spectacle targeting them. So now their fetch is dead, and I have a Searing Blaze with them at 1. So I'm probably in good shape. It seems very unlikely they can avoid the entire game without playing another creature. That's a creature. Those are dead fetches, and they only have 2 cards in hand, and they have to block. Right. Push on my upkeep. I don't really want to draw another land, so... Right, that works. Basically anything works here, so it's not a big deal. Like, I think a large portion of my deck is out. Alright, they went out on their terms. Alright, so we're 3-0 in the prelim with Burn. The list can be found on Cardboard Live. I have a slight headache right now, so I'm going to get some water, use the restroom, and I'll be right back while running an ad to try to clear it. But I'll be right back. I'm back. Sorry about that. I was getting dehydrated. 33 minutes in to the round. I don't think I have enough time to play a match with this deck in case if it goes long. Sometimes the cycling matches go a while, but I want to build the deck at least. Do I want all 3 tap lands? I don't think I can build a Garuda version. Or rather, I don't want to put Garuda in as my companion because I think giving up the Tactician Marmoset are too big of a opportunity cost. Let's see. Here's what the deck actually looks like. FPOC 3-0 Poggers. Running ads does not clear headaches, but drinking water does. So stay hydrated, bot. These are also 1-mana cyclers. These are also 1-mana cyclers. So really, my deck looks like this. And when your deck looks like that, this is why these decks play like a very low land count, right? Yeah, I don't know if I'm supposed to put Garuda into my deck or not. Like, it's a really powerful card. Like, putting this into play is probably game winning. Maybe I'll just play it and play like 2 islands and say fuck it. Is that crazy? I kind of want to cut like Hampering Snare. Like, it's kind of... This is like the worst card in my deck, I think. Alright. I think I will play exactly 2 islands. And then... I think companioning it is not a good idea because I don't want to give up the Tactician or Marmoset mat. it's easy enough to just cycle into it. JP's deck looks really good. I thought about building something like that if I was going to play the challenge, and then I decided not to play the challenge, so I didn't. I'm not a coward. Yo, don't call me a coward or I'm not being cowardly. Fam. Alright. I think this is how I want to assemble this deck. I think this deck is great, like, to be quite fair. And I think playing the Garuda is actually correct. I don't have, like, great finishers. Yeah, I know. Winning is overrated, right? Alright, this is what the deck actually looks like. Right, but I think you only really need 2 islands when they have Evolving Wilds as well, right? My mana's actually pretty good, all things considering, for these types of decks. How much time's left? 13 minutes. This is a nice one. Putting it somewhere else, but what is this? This is a white-red deck. It's definitely a white-red deck. I think playing Garuda is actually correct. Like, I'm giving up so little, right? I'm giving up a hampering snare. And it's also actually nice to be able to backdoor cast this boon. Because sometimes what actually happens is, ironically, you just flood. Like, you just hit a glut of lands after you've burnt all of your cyclers. Yeah, but I don't want to take out Snare Tactician or Marsomet, or... This is like, whatever. I just don't really want to give up those two, so that's why. If I was slightly differently built, I could. But, like, Marsomet and Tactician are pretty good in this deck, so I think it's probably wrong to cut it. I don't know, how have people liked Flourishing Fox, by the way? I haven't had great experiences with Flourishing Fox personally, but I keep taking it, and I keep putting it in my deck. And it keeps, like, not being as good as I thought it would be. I was FPOC. Flourishing Fox. It's the 1 mana 1/1 with cycling 1, but whenever you cycle it is... Yeah, I mean, Fox is clear. You're going to put it in all of your cycling decks, and you're actually just going to put it in all of your white decks, I think, period. Oh. Do you want to see my modern deck? We're 3-0. Ross. 1 sec. Oh, I did update that. I'll show you the modern deck, Ross. Lucky? Ross, is it lucky that I'm 3-0 with such a masterpiece? Ross, does this deck speak to you? Okay, well... Anyways, what have I played against so far? Does anyone remember? Round 1. Played against... Shit, I already forgot. It looked like Jun Shadow, to be fair. There's not a good way. That's what I concluded when I did all of that research. I played against 3 Lurrus decks, though, Ross. How does that feel? Lurrus Jun Shadow, Lurrus Boros Burn, and Lurrus Grixis Delver. It's almost like this was a problem or something. Cycling is the best deck by a lot, FPOC, I think. And I think most of the people know that, so it's getting, like, weirdly inbred. I've been told the arena people don't like the 1-mana cyclers much, but I don't know if it's actually different between the arena and MTGO by that much, right? I think that might just be an exaggeration. Where's John next? Probably. I mean, like... that would make sense. Ooh, walked into 3 chests. Let's hope we get more. And the QPs would be nice. So, let's do it to it. Ooh, X-File lost. Feel for the X-File. Lurrus next. That is possible and likely. Playing against Lord Beerus. I think this is a burn mirror as well. Sage and Depths can cast Lurrus if you have Urborg. Alright, I have to mulligan. That's fine. Legacy Lurrus lands when? Well, don't think it's great in that deck for what it's worth. Shop or Matt. Solnox, what does your list look like if you want to share a link? Because we might have to wait a little bit. Gonna bottom one of the Sunbaked Canyons. My hand's actually pretty good for a mirror on the draw, for what it's worth. I think I just want to set up defenses, really. I should have just main phase fetched, actually, because of Skewer the Critics. Thank you for the screenshot. What does that look like? So we're BGR still, and 4 Urza's Bauble in the deck. Got it. Why aren't you playing Mishra's Bauble? I think Mishra's Bauble is actually better. I think Mishra's Bauble is a lot better, actually. 60 ticks. That's a good reason. That's actually the best reason. The Poverty Baubles we'll have to do. I wish I'd main phase fetch, because now if they skewer me, I'll feel slightly stupid, but it's okay. I'm just gonna kill their stuff first, then deploy my creatures later, and hope to not, like... I basically think this is a better way to play the matchup, generally speaking. If you don't take too much damage, the person who has more cards is basically ahead, I think. I want to save Bolt for Lurrus, because I think that's one way this game can get out of hand. They only have 1 card, so I'm going to get in for 1. I mean, I'm still at 12, so I'm in relatively good shape. Really wish my land weren't Sunbaked Canyon here, but that's a price we have to pay. They don't have Bauble in hand, but I don't think they do. Oh, that makes sense. Sucks. Damn, that really sucks. I wasn't allowed to tap it for mana anyways. I'm not allowed to tap that for mana. So I just have to say go and probably die. Alright, I'm dead. That kind of sucked, but... The problem is I didn't draw a 3rd land. And my Sunbaked Canyon dealt me so much damage, so I lost because of that, but That's an acceptable risk. What don't I like? Right, I don't really love these too much. That was a fast one, unfortunately. Guess it's not the most exciting, but it's a keep. We're both Lurrus. It's a Lurrus burn mirror, essentially. I don't even really like Eidolon in the mirror. I think it just leads to high variance games. So I just don't I don't bother with it. Why bin Foundry over fetch? Because I have Searing Blaze in my deck. Give me land. That's fine. I guess it is possible I was supposed to keep Sacred over one of the fetches. Maybe that was wrong. I guess that was your point, the goat boys. Bauble? I don't really want to run this out and get no value. I don't think that's actually correct because it's almost a lock to get killed. Like, I could run it out and hope they just have no removal, but that seems so unlikely to actually work that I think it's just not correct to do that, right? Right. I'm giving up Searing Blaze value, but this lets me get the Sacred Foundry tapped. So if I draw a Bauble, then I can just do all the things. Right, it's fine. I think I'll just cycle that. Okay, cool. So drawing Goblin Guide. Let's see if it's a land or not. It's not a land. It's fine. I don't want to take any damage, so I'm going to spike them and skewer their creature this turn. I think I'm going to lose, unfortunately, but it sucks. That probably means they have a 3 damage spell in their hand. There's really no difference between the white totals. I don't think they actually have relevant cards in their hand if that's what's going on here. Sucks. I have to save the bolt for the guide now. Their last card is a brick, I'm pretty sure. I don't beat Goblin Guide, unfortunately, because I have to spend the bolt on the guide now. So now I have to draw Pyrite Spellbomb, I guess. It sucks. God, that's so frustrating. Both games were kind of close. Oh, I should have let it attack, yeah. No, whatever. Sylvie. Okay, I actually will play one match of the Modern League. Because this is a burn stream. Yeah, sometimes it'd be like that, though. My opponent has no avatar. Okay. Or they forgot to reveal it. GG's. I have a very different version of Burn. I have, well, maybe not very different, but I think it's different enough from the stock lists. You all can check out the list on Cardboard Live. Does this mean Neoform? I think Seal is great. I think not playing Bauble is probably an error. I have Soul-Scar Mage in my deck too, though, so I just have a different build. Neoform or Chon. I really hope it's not Neoform, but... yeah, I have a rental service and I was able to rent it, so I guess that's the difference for me. Yeah, I think That's my exact reasoning for playing 4 Helix, actually. But I don't have 4 Firewalker, which... Basically, when other people... Wait. Oh, so this is Adnaz, I guess? Oh, that kind of sucks. Neoform runs Street Wraith, Aria? Okay. That's Doomsday. Okay. Well, I really only have one plan, and that's just to shove with everything. Alright, I guess it is Neoform. I assume this matchup is bad. I'm actually probably worse restoring because I have 0 main deck Eidolon. Are they dead now? Alright, I guess they died to themselves. I don't really have a good configuration for this deck either, besides trying to goldfish them. I think Searing Blaze is kind of not very good. This is a matchup where I would want 4 skewers in my deck. Lurrus is good in this deck, don't get me wrong. This is not the matchup where Lurrus is at its best. Soul-Scar Mage has been very good for me. Eidolon has text. Yeah, I guess I'll do that then. 2 Eidolons, 2 Pyrite Spellbomb. Actually, maybe I should just play 4 Eidolons. And 0 Spellbomb. Well, I don't have any Skullcracks in my deck, so... The Bauble Lurrus thing has come up for me a fair amount. Yeah, if I expected certain matchups, I would play Skullcrack. But... I don't think this kills Neoform fast enough. I guess. Actually, nah, I think shipping the Eidolon's actually better, especially on the draw. Did I not side in Smash? I did not. Alright, that sucks. Well, can I have the Eidolon back? Also, why... Is that really in their deck? That's so weird. No, I can beat it. This does not make a lot of sense in their Serum Visions deck and Life Goes On deck. Hello, Titan Shifted. I am playing against Neoform in Game 2 that chaliced me for 1 on turn 1. Alright, and I apparently am going to die on turn 2 still, despite them using a bunch of resources. I'm gonna see if they can actually kill me. Now F6. Alright. Kill me, opponent! Oh, there's one other thing that's going on here. I don't think this deck can actually beat 8/8 Gristlebrand the way I have been constructed. I don't have any paths in my deck, so I couldn't actually beat a Gristlebrand if it were in play. But it appears they have the full-blown kill, right? Because they can draw... Oh, wait. Maybe... 3 Shoals gone. Well, let's see if I'm dead. But this is sometimes modern. Soul-Scar Mage does not really beat that. I mean, like, you can say it beats it, but it Alright, they had the last shoal, so I actually am dead. You beat a Colossal Hammer with Soul-Scar Mage the other day? That's kind of sick. Alright, well, game 3 of this not interactive matchup. Let's go. Is Eidolon actually good versus them? I am, like, kind of skeptical. I think I'm going to cut 2 Eidolons for 2 Pyrite Spellbomb to try to increase my goldfish. Eidolon does not actually seem fine for me. Well, actually it's good versus Chalice. But I should smash instead, I think, of Eidolon. Eidolon is great versus them? I color me skeptical. Hand sucks. This hand also sucks, but I guess I'll keep. Yo, Veresco, thank you for the follow. Okay. Alright, I guess this is the best hand yet. I see. This seems fucking horrible. I am actually dead, but at least I have a creature in my hand, so... This is the bad part of Modern. Okay, yes, another creature. Creatures are literally the best draw right now. Spike myself, attack for 4. Love spike myself, attack for 4. Spike myself, attack for 4. I would like to note this was my 4-card hand. So if I win, It'll be nice. Zach, do you still think we're favored? I don't. Probably dead, but maybe they'll fizzle. Yeah, I kind of think they're just never supposed to pay 7, and then how do I ever fucking win? But like this hypothetically could fail. I said hypothetically, it's not likely, but it hypothetically could fail. How much time in the prelim? Plenty of time. Also, if this person knew my list, like if we were an RPG, they would know I would have 0 paths. That would just be so dead. Which is kind of why open deck lists are a very different tournament. Yeah, I believe the percentage of time this fails is worse than just trying to hope to fade path, right? Like this is a worse line of play than trying to fade path, right? You would have to Monte Carlo it out. I think trying to compute it directly is too hard. Okay, well, now I'm dead. Probably. Unless if the Lab Maniac is in their bottom 3 cards. Cool. Well, oh, I see. They can Evo their Gristlebrand into Labman. Also, yeah, Fading Path is a lot more than 90%. Did I really get shit talked by Neobrand? When I like went to 4 cards? Okay. Yeah, I know, nice. I mean, like, it's okay for you to win. Oh, I'm on the draw. Actually, the sand's better on the draw, I think. Slightly. See, that's what they want you. That's what they want you to think. Annoying Muppet. It's all a scam. I don't know. I have no complaints about playing Burn. The only GP I played Burn in, I went 12-3. It was in Toronto, Canada, which is a fine city to stay in. I see. Nexus. That's brutal. I don't have Eidolon in my main deck, so I just have to... I'm priced into, like, killing their creatures, unfortunately. Yeah, I love Toronto. I was going to come there in May, but it seems like I might not be allowed to, you know? Alright. Now I have to just hope they don't have it. Sure, I'm giving them a lot of lands. The best card in this matchup is actually Searing Blaze, I believe, but sometimes you don't draw Searing Blaze. Maybe I shouldn't have used 6 points of burn on their Blighted Agent. Maybe that was actually an error. Lurrus scales? I don't know. I don't love scales. Not that it's lost Mox Opal personally, but alright, I appear to be dead. Probably was supposed to just ignore their creatures and hope they don't have it, but God, scale up is so good. Also, they were in the play that game, so LV. Actually, I question if Eidolon's that good versus them. I think Mishra's Bauble might actually suck versus them. Actually, here's what I'm going to do. This is probably the correct configuration. Yeah, I think Bauble sucks. If I have Seal or Pyrite, I'd rather be rebuying those. Alright, I have both smashes. I mean, it's sort of inefficient, but I'm not going to mulligan this hand on the play. Opponent has gone to 6 cards. Alright, give me some Searing Blazes, deck. Come on. Opponent gone to 5 cards. basically this matchup is about how much spot removal you draw, I think, generally speaking. But this hand is too good, I think, on the play to mulligan. I mean, if you think Eidolon's insane in the matchup, it's probably insane because of hands like these, right? Well, I mean, that's the trick. The burn deck is actually the control deck sometimes. Blade Agent. Okay. Life total could matter, but not likely to if they don't have Noble Hierarch. Sometimes it matters with like Dryad Arbor or Noble Hierarch. Like that. These smashes are not looking great. I wish they were lava spikes right now, but... Ooh! Never mind. Never mind. Never mind. People love to do this shit. I actually don't think Spellskite is great for burn, personally. Yeah, the actual answer is... well, which part, Matt? I don't think you're actually supposed to side in Spellskite as Infect versus Burn. Or which part were you talking about? Alright, game 3 on the draw. Okay, I actually think these Boros Charms are going to come up for lava spikes. I saw someone playing Lurrus, in fact. Maybe it was Legacy, though, with Savannah. Bop. What's up, Cliff? We're 3-1 the prelim. 1-1 in a league. I lost to Neo Brand. Did you find baubles from someone else, Cliff? This is on the low end of what I'm willing to keep in this matchup, but it's probably good enough on the draw. Okay. Yeah, they probably won't be. Alright, there's another Spellskite. If you really can't afford it, it's acceptable, but I don't think it's great on average to do that. Well, that sucks. Alright, got, I suppose. It's true, it is six ticks instead of that many ticks. Alright, this forces them to pay life. You want to main phase it here because otherwise... The hell? Did they spell skip my prowess trigger? Yo, El Fuerte, thank you for the follow. Yeah, no, I think it's good. I think that plays good here. The question is, what am I going to do this turn? It depends on what they do. Okay, that's fine. That's really good. I think this one's supposed to block as well, actually. Yeah, I wish I had drawn a Seal of Fire. Seal of Fire would be absurd this game, but... Or Spell Piercing, I guess. Or not? I'm not going to attack with the Swiftspear, I think. Nice. Nice 4-1. Basically, I think I can grind them out with the Lurrus, especially if I draw like Seal of Fire or something. Like 3 damage I don't think matters. Versus the opportunity cost of not getting killed. Sure. I mean, that kind of sucks, but it's probably going to be fine. How many matches left? 3 matches left. Pendelhaven? Oh, come on. Alright, guess I won't block. They can't kill me. Yeah, my Mesa Vith is Soul-Scar Mage, I think. Honestly, this Lurrus looks really good versus them right now, like, right? Everyone gets to play Blood Braid Elf. It's closer to Emery, right? Come on. Come on. That's not great. Okay. Guess that's acceptable. I do have infinite blocks, yeah. I wonder if they have another Weather the Storm. Double blocking doesn't work, Cliff. It becomes a 2-3, right? Or I guess I don't understand how double blocking would work. Oh, if I recast Guide, maybe I was supposed to do that. Maybe I'll do that next turn. Was thinking about that, Ross. That was the original intent. But Searing Blaze kills it no matter what because of Soul-Scar Mage, right? Oh, I don't really have a good attack. Maybe I offered this trade, actually. Nah, I'm not gonna do that. Fuck that. I probably should have saved that fetch. I'll probably end up regretting it. Lurrus is a good card, Ross. That's all I can say. Right, 2 matches left. Are you really? I can't even tell if you're being sarcastic or not. That's how it is. Let's see. Oh no, what they think is going to happen. I will block with all of those. And you can spend a bunch of burns. You can spend a bunch of pump spells to I know they don't have Lurrus in their deck because there's no thing revealed there. And so what, Ross? Like, I can just play a Guide next turn and double next turn, right? If they had Blossoming Defense and I only blocked with one, that's not even that great for me, right? Like, if they have Pendelhaven plus Blossoming, then it's better to... Also, wait, this doesn't kill all of them. It only kills the power on... They were supposed to Pendelhaven first, then cast Vines Kicked. Alright, well now I attack them for a shit ton of damage. Three, four, five, six, seven. Alright. Prelim round being held up by 203 players. Sweet. Well, then I can finish this match at least, right? What is this? Radiant Corruptor? Kitchen Finks, probably. Yep. Would y'all say that this has been a really, really, really good Lurrus? Am I supposed to play around Weather the Storm again? Probably, right? Yeah, Cliffy, how does Ad Nauseam Tendrils ever beat Weather of the Storm? It's harder to beat than Stifle. Bolting the Finks loses to Weather of the Storm, so I'm not going to do that. Yeah, get bopped. I know what, Matt, I know what it literally does, but I'm playing around Weather of the Storm. Fuck! Really? Guess maybe you're right. Would have won if I had done nothing, yeah. Shut up, Matt. Alright. Time for the real match. I don't even remember clicking it. But I guess I did. My opponent just F6 their turn 1. I played the wrong land on turn 1. Fine, I'll update it just for you, Ross. This is probably the last match of the night. Last match of the night. Last match of the night. Fuck. They could be on Manaless Dredge. The ancient joke. It never gets old in any format. Scalding Tarn, huh? Alright, you get a free card. Oh, this person usually plays Storm, right? Fortunately, all my Eidolons are in the sideboard. I'm not sure why I would ever pass the turn back when it was actually their mistake. Yeah, they asked me to. I'm just like, I'm just not gonna answer that in the chat. Judge White would give them the freebie turn. You're right. I have no honor. That's clearly what's going on here. Let's see. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 13. If I draw a land, it's lethal. They did ask me to have 6 back. If I draw a land, it's lethal. I welcome the challenge, Arya, but what's a GP? Exactly, Weinberg. Exactly. Oh, that's lethal too. Yeah, you are mod. I'll make sure that there's Storm. They conceded right here? Why did they concede? They didn't even know that they were dead. Okay, whatever. That's like kind of weird and suspicious. I know exactly, right, Arya? Yeah, they probably did not have a turn 3, but... Do I want Crypt over Bauble? Like, serious question. I think Helix is kind of garbagey, but... Might go like 2 and 2, actually. They board out gifts? Oh, if they board out gifts, I have no interest in Crypt then. Might side out these Seal Fires, actually. They're kind of shit. Alright. I'm gonna be like this. I'm not gonna Crypt, actually. Because if they board out gifts, I especially don't want Crypt. Crypt is a little bit better in this version than others because I have a bunch of prowess creatures, but... Well, the problem with gifts is that it's actually slow. Oh, this hand's fucking great, so... This might be a turn 3, actually. But maybe they'll F6 through their main again? Since Arya Flame, you really should. Got it. No, I don't really enjoy those decks, so I generally don't play them. See, if I draw another Swiftspear next turn, it would actually be better. Luxromancer. Alright, got it. Oh, they didn't even tap out for it. Cool, cool, cool. I might be dead on their turn, but whatever. I don't have an instant speed bolt, so... Might be dead. But I didn't have a bolt anyway, so I might as well just make them have it. Do they usually run Peer Through Depths? One is a flex slot. Okay. Oh yeah, I should have bobbled myself. Oh, that's all you got? Alright, that's fine. Bobble you. Island, huh? Alright, I guess. It does. That is correct. No, it does. Like, is it? That's part of the cost of the spell. Right. Well, you're dead, opponent. Yeah, but additional cost is still a cost. All right, went 4-1 the prelim. Obviously, we got a bit of a freebie in game one when my opponent did pass their turn one. The thing is, we don't know for sure that they didn't, like, what if they just didn't have a land? Do I want to play the last two matches? Not really. I guess I will. It doesn't take that long. I'll play the last two matches of the league and call it a night. For y'all. Did anyone else sub? If anyone else subbed, I'll open chests for y'all. Did Ved sub? I guess Ved subbed. Yeah, I mean, sure, but am I supposed to go to my discard and just discard? Like, Prince, I'm on the draw. I would have to discard a card if I F6 back. Second, like, am I supposed to hold my opponent's mistakes? Yeah. I mean, like, that's the counter argument, right? Like, it's kind of really weird to force that onto your opponent. Yeah, they're just up a card, so I feel like that's really not a fair ask. Yeah, I agree they probably did not intentionally do it. That is fair. This hand sucks. Guess this is fine. StarCraft? I don't know. I remember playing StarCraft Ladder and people were not really that great about it. Actually, I think I'm going to ship a Searing Blaze in case if they're a Goldfish deck, but it's sort of close. If they're a creature deck, I would much rather have the second Searing Blaze. Might regret this. Fucking Ponza deck. Land? I think I have to do it to protect my mana base. Oh, the pausing thing, sure. I think since pausing is like built in and you can like yeah, okay. The pausing thing in like high ladder level matches I think is like kind of cool and good. I agree with you there, Prince of Persia. Anyways, I did this because I wanted to protect my land from a Stone Rain, but it's not going to help when I don't draw any lands anyways. Stone Rain. Shit. Fuck me. Sure, I guess I have to do this. Really wish this was a Soul-Scar Mage right now. It'd be so much better, but it is what it is. Yes, paper and Magic Online are different. They might be like Gruul mid-range, right? With like questing beasts and shit. Oh, this is kind of a disaster. Alright, I only have 14 points of burn in my hand. Alright, this is going to be a tough one. But the problem is the 14 points of burn take a long time to deploy as well, right? Alright, time to say go and start upstaring. That's actually okay. I'm going to block and then helix them. I'm going to block Finks and helix them. Do not believe killing their creatures is a good idea. I'll just take that. They probably have a Glorybringer in their hand, if I had to guess. It's going to suck a lot. This does look like the Gruul mid-range deck, right? And it's just a metagame call to play Kitchen Finks, right? Christ, they have so much mana. I wish I hadn't bolted their turn 1 elf now, but... Shit. Alright, I guess I'm killing that one instead. Like, wait, they can only gain 1? Alright, whatever. Upstairs still. I think I'm super screwed, to be quite fair. Like, I cannot fathom winning this game from this board state. It seems like basically impossible. Then I have 4. Nope, it's gonna be really hard still. I don't actually think I have any outs. I don't think playing Lurrus would do very much, so I'm not doing that. I see. I think that actually checkmates me, unless I guess I have to float mana and then oh, you need 4/1 or 5/0 to get the 40 QP. I guess I have to helix that now. This sucks. Like, the problem is if I don't helix that, I actually have no white mana in my deck, so I just go down 8 points of damage. But I think I'm so unlikely to win given that this has happened. Because, like, now if they just attack all, I'm kind of, like, screwed because they get 2 life off of their ooze. Like, yeah, that should attack for sure. I think I'm just mostly dead, but we'll tough it out. I went 4-1 in the prelim. I'm finishing up 2 league matches, I think. But it doesn't look good here. If I'm 1-3, I might just call it for the night. But We balanced out our win-loss ratio in a very satisfying way. Good with Lurrus, not so good here. Alright, I'm dead. Alright, I don't really think I want to sideboard anything versus them, actually, is the actual answer. Which is fine, I mean... I don't really think I want to grind with Pyrite Spellbomb, and I don't really think Kor Firewalker is actually very good versus them. So I think I'm just going to leave it alone and just hit submit and try to goldfish them. By the way, thanks for everyone hanging out. This might be my last match of the night, but if you have a Twitch Prime sub or have a regular amount of money you could sub with, hit that sub button. Otherwise, follow here, Twitter, YouTube. Everything's appreciated. Christ. Alright, I guess I keep, but it's not like... So, the good thing is, I don't think my opponent actually has Stone Rain in their deck. Or Pillage. But, obviously they could. But, if I draw a land, this hand's, like, absurd. But if I don't, like, it's kind of only okay. But, I think risking a 19 outer is fine. I hate how it pops out and in, actually, but oh shit, is my thing getting bolted? Damn, that's real bad. I'm probably gonna lose now. I drew a land. Actually, maybe I wasn't even supposed to play that land. Alright, fuck me. Right. You're at 17. Really, really wish that thing had lived. It would have dealt 3 this turn, which is like a fair amount of damage, but like, can't really... I don't know. Can't really hope to mulligan that hand. Weird card to side in versus me. Oh, god damn it. I should have... Fuck. I should have sandbagged that land again. Because of Searing Blaze. I literally did the same thing wrong 2 turns in a row. It's kind of insane if you think about it. I actually really don't understand the Cindervines, given I have literal Lurrus in my deck. I mean, like, what are you hoping to accomplish with this? I see. Alright. Feel good about this one. This Cindervines really does not seem good versus me. I'm not gonna lie. Guess this is a good time to do this. Because this puts them to 3. Which is conveniently dead to Bolt. I know, right? Aria, would you side in Cindervines versus a burn deck? That's the real question here. I'm asking the real questions. I guess it can kill Eidolon, but little do they know I don't even have that card in my deck versus them. Also, Soul-Scar Mage is so good versus Kitchen Finks with Searing Blaze. Alright, game 3. Versus, I guess, Gruul Pile. And hope I don't get Kitchen Finksed out. Kind of hope their hand just looks like that again. Alright, I especially do not want Eidolon in my deck. My opponent's going to try to Cindervines it. I think I can create some strategic mismatch by not doing that. I haven't seen a Stone Rain yet, and it kind of looks like they don't. Kind of looks like they just have Magus and Kitchen Finks as their 3s instead. Yeah, just mid-range pile, I think, with Magus of the Moon as a 4 of probably. Keep this on the draw. Has no 1. Probably. It's not like the most insane, but I think this is actually a keep. I have 12 1-drops in the deck, so... Excellent. That's a really good draw. Not gonna lie. Had it. Windswept Heath. Alright, so they got to draw free land. I guess they have the Bolt. Ooh, shit. I might be dead to that Clothis, actually. They have a land. Fuck. Damn, that's a really good card in the matchup. Looks like I'm going 1-3 in this league. Alright. I guess I'm not dead yet, but it's pretty bad. Well, hell do I ever beat that card if it actually resolves before they're like at 3 or some low life? Maybe I should just side in Clothises and the Burn Mirrors instead. I'm sort of joking. It costs, I think, a little bit too much, but... In the games where both people are grinding, it would be an absurd card. I'm not actually going to play match 5. I think I'm pretty tired now, Ben, if that makes sense. It's been 4 hours. I don't think I played a lot of these matches well in the league, though. Exactly. Right. I'm done here. I'm gonna call it quits for the night, but I'll be back probably on Thursday. I might try to stream Legacy with someone, although like Legacy's in a weird place right now. Right, let's see who else is streaming. All right, Anu's streaming. All right, I'm gonna give Anu a raid. Please stick around for him, and I'll be back on Thursday.